How's everyone doing tonight? There we go. What's up? Can't let I gotta be on time tonight. Gotta be on time. Let me do this. And let me move this camera a little bit. Wrong way. Oh, thanks. You like that? All right, what do we got going on in chat? Repo, how's it going, man? Jason, welcome. John, how you doing, man? Good day, mate. How's it going, Jeff? Chris, how's it going, dude? What's up, Reth? Oh, wow. Reth's on his 3D printing elves instead of his original Reth account. Welcome, 3D printing elves. What's up, Vince? Congratulations on your win for the positron. Noah, how you doing? Penguin Makers, what's up, dude? What's up, Mike? Let's see. Oh, hey, Skyrim. Tin, how you guys doing? Da Vinci, welcome. Mixing things up. I like it. What's going on, Raj? What's up, Zybertech? How you guys doing tonight? Eric, what's up? Wrench me? Everybody wants a wrench now, huh? You know what, Eric? You've been around. There you go, Eric. What's up, Mike? Yeah, this one right here. There's the pink printer right there. That's the famous one on Facebook. Oh, it's not that long, RJ. So it's gonna be a. Let me turn this music down on my end a little bit. So tonight's gonna be a little bit different because we don't actually have a project. So we're just gonna hang out. What's up? What's up, Gil? Since you're not doing a build tonight, I'm wiring. Oh, nice. Yeah. So I feel like tonight, to be a little on the chill side, I kind of want to play around with the Delta a little bit. But I also want to talk to you guys about how, you know, what we did. Obviously, you guys know what we did last year, but kind of like what my plans are going forward for this year. My beard, it's fine. It's fine. Kind of what I kind of want to do this year. It's gonna be a little bit different, but not like super different. If that makes any sense. Dude, what is up with this music? Does anybody know like a good like DMCA free music site other than Epidemic Sounds? So, all right. So, one of the things I really want to do this year, okay, guys, and it's gonna take me some time. Stream Beats. I gotta look into Stream Beats. I've heard about them. And I know I've mentioned this project briefly in the past. This is the wrong Delta because I don't know anything about the other Delta because someone is keeping it a secret from me for unknown reasons. Robert. But hey, welcome. Thanks for being here. Good to see you. Actually, speaking of, let me turn this one on. So I noticed that one of the arms, one of the ends was the wrong way. So I basically like dismantled it and re-glued the arm together. What's up, Rob? The other Rob. But one of the things that I want to do this year is I want to print like a life-size like statue. Like I want to print something huge. And actually that model that I want to print is actually it's this guy. It's Cyclops. So right now I'm printing this is at 300%. So I already sanded and primered the head. That's why the head's gray. But I'm doing like a 300% as like a proof of concept. I'm gonna paint this, but I want to do like a big one, like so. This character is 6'1", and I want it to be 6'1". I'm 5'9", so I want it taller than me. And then I want to paint it. Like I want to do everything. So what I need to do is I want to take this model and I need to scale it up so that it's 6'1", and then cut it up into like the appropriate pieces so that I can use all of my 0Gs to print out this figure and then make it so that I can glue it up and then prep it. But I don't know if that's like something stream worthy. Skyrim, is there a mod for 9mm belts in common anomaly for which printer, Skyrim? Jeez, we might just go without music tonight, guys, because this is bad. Oh, the Voron gantry. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about that one. So I think if you want to do 9mm, I think Vitali has a 9mm gantry that he just released. I think it might still be in beta. John, so I was thinking about doing a time lapse, like video, like taking pieces, like during the assembly, get each printer set up so that I can record time lapses of the print, and then kind of like mesh all of it together, and then do like an edited video on it. But like I don't know, like is anyone like interested in like sanding on stream is hard? I mean, it's kind of like the prep and stuff like that is kind of boring too. But I was like wondering, like off streams like this, like if we just did like a model prep day and like just kind of went and like sanded, painted, maybe did some airbrushing, which I'm not good at, so I'll be learning as I go. But I don't know. It was just kind of curious. But yeah, with the Delta, so I glued up the arm again. And I'm gonna try doing the Delta calibration. So I was thinking maybe it was the arm because I must have done the Delta calibration a dozen times, and no matter what, I wasn't getting consistent tool head movement across the build area. It would consistently be high in the front left corner, and then it would consistently be lower, closer to the bed, in the back middle to back right corner. Prep off stream, but show the assembly and painting. I can do that. I have to figure out how to get a stronger signal to my garage, but this spring, I'm gonna basically clean out the garage. I'm getting a dumpster. I'm gonna get rid of all the stuff that I haven't used in the past year. Anything that's not motorcycle related is gonna be gone, and then I'm gonna rearrange it because I need a good like painting area. So I tried a Wi-Fi extender, and it didn't really work. So I'm gonna look into something a little bit more legit. And I even ran Ethernet all the way to the garage, but for some reason that wasn't helping either. Yeah, I might have to look at something like that, either the Wi-Fi bridge or the mesh router system. But in the meantime, I've made the decision to remove the box turtle from the Green NG. So the Green NG prints great. I have no print quality issues with it. And now that the box turtle is working properly, I really want to use it, but for some reason, the NG is not strong enough for the cut to cut the filament, and I'm just consistently getting layer shifts whenever it goes to cut the filament. So I'm going to abandon using it on this printer, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get another crossbow cutter, and I'm gonna put the box turtle on the Nebula. Because so the crossbow cutter has been working flawlessly on the Green Mercury, in, besides needing to figure out some tips and tricks with the lettuce feeder, which I believe the only thing holding the lettuce feeder back is the spool management system. The rep rack spool roller is not doing it. So I'm gonna get around to printing the filamentalist, which I have some filament that I can just do that. I might start that tomorrow, but I have to look at the BOM and see what I need to purchase for that, because I don't know, Gil. Yes, Mike. Snapping turtle would without a doubt would answer that NG's problem. The only thing is I'm running the sus burner and there's no way to put snapping turtle with the sus burner, so I'd have to do another tool head on it, and then get a mount to fit the NG. So maybe like adapt the dragon burner to the NG, and then use snapping turtle, which is a possibility, but I would rather just put the snapping turtle on one of the nebulas or something, and then put another box on that and have all of the nebulas running multicolor. Filamentalist hardware. Oh, that's not bad. Is that AliExpress, or is there like any domestic shops that I can get that from? What's up, Martin? How you doing, dude? Actually, let me do this. Let me message Central. Give me 1 second, guys. So I've heard of Blue Rolls. I just didn't know if anybody carried their kits domestically. What's up, Django? I wonder what happens if I hide user. I'm gonna put them on timeout, just for 24 hours. So your lettuce. Oh, that's good. What's up, Phil? You got yours straight from the site. Yeah, I'm gonna look and see what the hardware is, because I mean, if it's just generic hardware, maybe Amazon might get it here a little bit sooner. I did see your meme. Yeah, you got a chuckle out of me for that. About the flux. There's not much to it. I imagine it's just some screws and maybe some bearings. The bearings were plastic. Is that the one-way bearings? Let me pull up I think I have the GitHub up for that. Let's see. So I was thinking about doing this one, and I actually found a mod for this that allows me to put it on the rep rack. So that might be an option too. Although I think I might just do like this, or this one looks like it goes on an extrusion. So I might just do that and then put it on the table, and then just switch how the lettuce feeder gets fed for a straighter filament path. Because one thing I did notice is that this thing needs a very straight filament path, otherwise it gets very angry. So depending on how the filament comes out of this would depend on where I have it feeding from. All right, so filament is passive, no motors or electronics required. Integrated buffering and spool, holding multi-material solution, provides space savings, potential filament path reduction that comes with using most paths for full spool to buffer. Pingulator, I know I'm not. Rob, is it this one right here? So I saw this. The star-shaped PTFE might help with that. It's not this. Okay. Yeah, let me know. Yeah, we'll talk later. This is the one that I saw that I was like, oh, that could be cool. But I feel like it would have the same, although it looks like it feeds this way. Oh, nice, Gil. Thank you. What's up, robot? I just need a solution because the one that I have is not a solution. Basically, what I'm doing right now to get it so that it stays happy is I'm pulling basically the PTFE length worth of filament off of the spool and kind of like coiling it in front of the spool of filament, and then that way that can be fed and retracted, and it kind of just coils up in front of the spool. And luckily it hasn't really gotten stuck, but there have been some instances that it just things get caught up and then it just starts to squeal and gets upset. But then another thing, Rob, what's up, Precursor? Another thing, Rob, is I think I need to figure out a way to get it to retract past the hub a little bit more, because I think one of the lanes might be chilling in the hub and other lanes are crashing into it, which is causing the, I don't know if you saw my ramen comment, but I would get some grinds where like there'd be extra resistance and it would literally make the filament wavy, like it looked like ramen noodles. I'm about to heat gun my Delta Flyer top panel. Is there a reason I didn't? You mean like it warped? So I'm getting excellent adhesion with the Nebula, like almost too good adhesion with the Nebula. So no, I had no warping with this panel whatsoever. Oh, to take the white spots off? I mean, I could. I just don't. I just don't. Sometimes I'll use a lighter on like smaller parts. I guarantee you, Rob, I'll be around. Oh, nice, Precursor. I can't wait to see pictures. You always do good work, man. But yeah, let's let's check out. Let's check out this delta. So let's heat the bed up. Questionable. What's up, man? Yeah, me again. Every Tuesday. Just making sure. Oh no, I just I have my heat gun's right over there, but no, I don't typically hit things with a heat gun. I just don't want to cause any warping when there isn't any warping. I've had it happen in the past where I've had prints warp from using a heat gun. So I'd rather just not take the chance. What's up, LTX? I think it's part of my Tuesday routine. I hope to actually do more in the 3D printing sphere. I hope so too, Mike. It'd be fun to see you enter the scene in that fashion. Raj, what is this? Give me a second, guys. Oh, his core one. Um, all right, so Raj. Thank you, Troy. Much appreciated. So Raj, your core one came with the wire rods not clamped in at all. Okay. Raj, are you already being taken care of? Gil, I gotta send you a DM real quick. Gil sending you a DM right now. All right, Gil, I just sent you a DM on Discord. All right, you're waiting for. Okay, so you're also. I was gonna say if you needed help with anything, Raj, send me a DM. I'll make sure to get somebody on it for you. But it sounds like you're all set. Sorry, Eric. Yeah, I sometimes I forget that this front camera is bolted to the table. What's up, Jerry? Oh, nice. I have a call with Kalani tomorrow. No problem, Raj. All right, so let's try. So I think we should be heated up by now. It's not going to be heat soaked by now, but whoops, I forgot that I did a save config. So, it's awesome, LTX. I'm looking forward to you getting set up again, LTX. I know that's gonna relieve a lot of stress from your situation. Just out of curiosity, Phil, and Raj, what reseller did you get it from? You can DM me on Discord if you don't want to say it in chat, which is fine. I would just like to know, because I would like to bring that up. All right, so yeah, so I'm actually really excited for this. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I've never heard of them. Can you send me a link to their site, Raj? I'd like to do a little bit of. I'm curious now. I'm curious. But I'm excited for this. I've been doing. I don't know. Did you guys see the new Doomsday trailer? Our boy Cyclops is finally getting some redemption. That latest that latest trailer was legit. One second, sorry guys. It's in the UK. Jack, what do you want to chat about? We're just we're just hanging out tonight. We're not working on anything in particular. Um, just kind of, pardon my French, just shooting the shit. What's up, Nemesis? Right guy, what's up, dude? Oh, you think this won't fit? You think this won't fit? Look. Yeah, it fits. It fits. What do you mean? It fits, no problem. No problem. No. Get out of here, guys. No, no. That didn't just happen. I didn't plan that. I didn't plan that one bit, guys. I mean, it definitely fits. Legit, I seen it. Yeah, Mando, heavy, dude. How's yours coming along? All right, let's try this calibration again. Sit down for this. It should be heat soaked enough for PLA. All right. No, that the helmet fits. The best part is it's only at 100% too, so I didn't have to do any scaling or anything. Nice. All right, so we have slight drag. All right. You guys want to see the helmet on? I'll put the helmet on for you guys. I'll put the helmet on for you guys. Give me a second. Best Christmas present this year. Well, so I didn't actually get anything for Christmas. We didn't do anything for Christmas for the adults this year. Although I did cheat, and I did go and I got my wife a couple things without her knowing. She was a little upset about that. But one of the gifts I got her, I couldn't resist. It was too perfect. It was have any of you guys ever heard of the content creator Dude Dad? You have the body of a god. Thor. Thor, like Endgame Thor. So Dude Dad is awesome. He's absolutely hilarious. That guy, like I love that guy. But I saw a post that he had before Christmas about the best Christmas gift for your wife. What's up, Havoc? And it's a book, and it's called it's called A Book of All the Times Your Wife Was Wrong. And the book, it was completely blank. Um, so I thought that was pretty funny. My body is Thor. So Thor. I like that. I like that, Howie. Brad. Yeah, the book's called All the Times My Wife Was Wrong. All the times my wife was wrong, and it was completely blank. It was really funny. She got a really good kick out of it. She laughed pretty hard. I'm not known for being a good gift giver. Um, I'm not very good at gifts. Good day, mate. How's it going, Jeff? Gift her a new printer. Yeah, that would not go over well, Eric. Although it would be pretty funny. All right, so let's save the config, and I got another message on. I've been waiting for, so hang on a second, guys. Sorry, guys. So Cocoa Press is definitely something that I think would be fun to do with the family. That would be a lot of fun. Congrats, Jeff. All right, so let's see if that was even remotely close to getting it calibrated. You have a few packages to send out? Nice, Eric. I was going to ask you about it earlier, but I got sidetracked. For those of you that don't know, I started working yesterday. So, Yesterday and today have been kind of busy, so which is nice for a change. I do have to fix a NeoPixel in my Trident. The logo NeoPixel, I think, had a wire broke, so maybe we'll revisit that one day, and I'll make sure to use Flux. Thanks, Robot. Well, holy moly, guys, we're level. I think it was the arm. I think it was the arm, guys. Because this is like legit perfect. It might be a little low, so I think we can just raise it up. I think we can raise it up a little bit, but so do me a favor, guys. In chat, I want everyone to tag Blazing Prince. So go ahead and tag Blazing Prince and say thank you, because thanks to Blazing Prince, tonight all right, so let me back up. You guys can thank Blazing Prince, but who, by the way, also give him a congratulations, just became the brand ambassador for New Makers Filament. So congratulations, Chris. Central 3D is moving. Okay, so for tonight, we can't do the Central 3D giveaway. So we can't do the Central Filament giveaway because they're just overloaded right now. So Blazing Prince went out and got us a code for a spool of New Makers Filament. So thank you, Chris. So tonight we'll be giving away a discount code for $20 off New Makers spool of New Makers Filament, which I believe covers the spool in. This should cover shipping too. It's a $20 off coupon. So yeah, thank you, Chris. Much appreciated, man. So Troy, Central's moving. What's up, Maker Viking? So Central is moving from Wisconsin to Minnesota. I think that's what they're doing. So they're either one or the other. I can't remember. I think they were in Wisconsin, but I think now they're moving to Minnesota. Let me double check. They're moving to Minnesota. Sounds good, Chris. Thank you. Should have some news. Artillery made an upgrade kit to adjust the M1. I was one of the first to get it and put it all in, added to the new firmware. The thing. Oh, really? That's awesome news, Brad. They were in Wisconsin. Okay, yeah. So they move into to Minnesota. I believe they're moving to a bigger location. But yeah, they've been in the process of doing that for a while now. They've been super stressed out. Um, I will say this. Look at that. For doing one delta calibration, that is a damn good first layer. So let's do what we did, what we couldn't do last week, and let's throw a print on it, and see how that goes. By the way, this is a spool of Newmakers that I'm using. So let's see. Sweet. Thanks, John. For those of you curious too, like, that's like, that was a little rough, but maybe it could have been a little lower, but let's go one more. Oh, that's why. I clicked the up button instead of the down. But yeah, I was wondering if it was, if it don't work there. What did I miss? I missed something. I was talking to RH on Discord. All right, let me see. So, cash now and some of that free money. They're gonna no, it's on purple. I'm the captain now. I've never been to Wisconsin. Thanks again, Chris. So, John, I'm gonna check out all your messages after the stream. I'm not ignoring you. All right, so let me do this. I gotta open up another instance of Orca because I have a couple other projects going. I'm gonna do that fish that Brad sent. I think I only have it sliced for. Yeah, I only have it sliced for ABS. So that's not gonna work. Let's get that heated up. No, I appreciate it, John. So I actually went in the config and I changed the disco macro. So it only did four. It only did like 4 rotations of the color, the color rotation. So instead I doubled it to do 8. I'm looking forward to getting my hands on that V0. So new projects. Let's go. Wait, why is the Delta Flyer not show up? What's up, Cody? Oh, nice. Adding like bed fans, Cody? Why am I not seeing the Delta Flyer in here? I already added it to this. Am I blind? So NG blue, box turtle, pink NG. I can get rid of this because I don't have the +4 anymore. I can get rid of this trident. I don't need that. I can get rid of the bamboo, the CR10. All these end of 3s. Q1, the Super Racer. I don't know, I guess I'll add it again. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so Cody, I put a very plain um fan mount for the SSR and the PSU on printables a while ago for that. It's, you know, it's a very simple model, but it's been working for me. Been working for me for a while. The Sans fan. I don't know what that is, Cody. Sans. Oh, you're running without fans. I got you. I got you. I got you. I thought you were talking about like a brand of fans. My bad. You fancy $3. Yeah, no, I'm not. You should know by now. I'm not fancy. So you gotta buy some supplies. All right, we'll be here. Nice, penguin makers. All right, let me just. I'm doing way too much extra crap right now on in Orca. Cody trying to make us all feel dumb. Using them big fancy words. Or them little fancy words. Have you guys ever just like scrolled through all of the printers that are available in Orca Slicer? There are so many, and there are so many that I've never heard of. Very interesting. I don't understand. Questionable. Is that a poke at Minnesota? Okay. Let's see. Speaking of Prusa Learning Center, I just started the Prusa Academy course for Prusa Slicer. So hopefully I can get a better understanding of Prusa Slicer. I'll admit I have not used it that much. We are printing a fish. I just had to import it into the slicer. We don't want a brim. I don't need no stinking brim. So what are we looking at? We're looking at 30 minutes. Yeah, print started. Yeah, much better. Yeah, so I mean, let's see. Oh, let me show you guys this. Oh yeah, yeah, it's looking much better than last time. Let's see. Maybe. What's up, Code Man? So this is one of my designs that I did in CAD. So this is actually, it's a step for a boat that I had a broken model on me, and modeled it up in CAD from measuring the broken one, and printed a proof of concept model, and just test fit it on the ladder today, and everything's good. So we're gonna go ahead and print some more out of ASA, and get them all set for the customer. I don't have a boat, Eric. No, it's for a customer. My response for the arm. So I cut the carbon fiber tube. So I cut the carbon fiber off of the screw, cleaned it off, and then there was an extra carbon fiber tube in the kit. There was a couple extras, so I just used a spare one and just re-glued it, and double checking the orientation. Somehow this one arm was opposite of the other, so they weren't even, and I think that was throwing off the geometry, and it was just not allowing the effector to stay parallel to the bed. But yeah, ever since I replaced the arm, so far so good. This printer is actually really fun. And I'm gonna start using it a lot. I'm gonna start printing a lot more like random little things on it now that we have a good first layer. So it was bothering me this past week that I couldn't get it. No matter how many times I did the delta calibration, it was just it was like slanted. So like no matter what I was doing, it was not. It wasn't staying parallel to the bed, which was driving me crazy. Questionable. I don't know what the weight limit on it, but it has two supports, and it's not a very wide step, so most of the weight is going to be on like the metal portions of it, and it's pretty thick. I made it thicker than the original one because the original one was injection molded, so I just kind of figured that, that would probably have slightly more strength than 3D print. So I made the ribs in the middle, the support ribs in the middle wider. But but I mean, it's pretty solid. And this one, because this one's a proof of concept, I printed it with lower infill than I'm going to print the actual steps with. This is just to show him tomorrow when he comes by to take a look at it. And then I'm going to get his final input on it, and then make any changes from there. Then if he wants any changes, I'll make some changes to it. But other than that, I'm really happy with the way it came out, because this is the original one, and it's pretty beat up. And this was the only good one. So this one's all cracked. But so this is I'm pretty happy with the way it came out. I think the only thing that I would like to change is I might put some texture on this, because like the only texture that's on here is from the build surface, but I think with these slats on it, I think it'll be fine. But I might go into Fusion and add like a knurling pattern to it, to add a little bit more texture for grip. So, but yeah, I gotta play around with that. But other than that, I'm pretty happy with it. And then the only other thing that I might do that I didn't do here is like these are a lot more rounded than mine, so I might increase the fillet on the corners to make it a little bit more rounded. But honestly, I kind of like mine better. So I'll see what he says. I'll see what he says tomorrow. So, you know, ultimately it's not my decision, it's his. But he said he couldn't find replacement steps anywhere, so he was kind of out of options, and then he found me. So, and this was one that I didn't want to turn this down, because I looked at this as a learning opportunity. This was my first like legit ground up design, just from measuring something. So I'm pretty happy with how I did that, considering I had to do it twice too. Because the first time I did it, I realized I did it on a expired Fusion account, so I couldn't save it. It let me design it, but it didn't let me save it or export it. So I had to get a new Fusion account and start all over. But here, I'll show you the Cyclops right now while this is going. I got one of the legs going right now. After this is done, I'm gonna throw the other leg off and on it, and then I'll be able to get the actual figure together. And then I might print the base on it. I might reduce the base is kind of overkill. But I might drop the base down through the build plate and chop half of it off, just to kind of save on filament. When I do the full size, so on the foot, it has like pyramid like pegs that fit into the base. I'm chopping those off, and I'm gonna make it so that the feet are flat, because I want the figure to stand on its own. So I got to figure out a way to make the legs heavier, I think, than the upper body, so that it has a good center of balance, so that it can stand on its own. But I think at 6 feet tall, it should have no problem standing on its own. So this is, let me show you guys the model. I got it. Yeah, I got the web browser up on here. So let me This is the model right here. And on the full size, I'm gonna put LEDs in the head so the eye glows like that. So I'm gonna try and do the head 2-part split in the middle, or I might try to cut so that the X is removable from the face, so that I can put the electronics in the head, and maybe even just kind of wire it down through the body and keep all the electronics inside the body. We'll see. I think that would be really cool. But this isn't my favorite version of Cyclops, but I do like. This is my second favorite. My first favorite is the blue suit with the gold cross. Jeff said he would make up some NeoPixels. No, I think I'm just gonna go with an orange or like a red orange light. Just a single color, nothing crazy. But I want it to be like really bright too. So I want to find a really bright array of LEDs. If I could have my own filament color, if I could have my own filament colorway, what would like if a company made an armored printing filament like that? Nemesis, are you talking about the step? If I had my own color, that's a really good question, Eric. Oh no, so the Cyclops not my own model, but I'm going to modify this model because I'm going to scale it up so that it's life size. I want to print this so he's 6 feet tall. He doesn't have the step file in here, but I'm gonna reach out to him and see if he'll allow me to have that. Oh, I modeled it after myself. Yeah. Yeah, not on my best day. I appreciate the compliment though, Nemesis. Eric, if I could have my own filament color, I don't know. I'd kind of want to go. I mean, there's so many different like reds and silvers out there. You know what filament I haven't seen yet? The only other one that I've seen, I think it was with Cookie CAD. They have a pearl white. I would like to do like a pearl white. Like a color shifting like pearl white. I think would be really cool. Because the white that I had in my armored printing logo, I wanted to do pearl white, but it was kind of hard to portray that in like a font or even like on a sticker at a reasonable price. But I've always loved a pearl white, like a slightly off white with like a bluish tint to it. Would be really cool. Yeah, having your own filament color would be pretty crazy. Or having two, Rob. Having two filament colors is even kind of crazier. You know. I think I would do like a white with like a blue shimmer to it, Eric. Not a purple or pink. It would be like a blue shimmer. Got me searching over here. I know I got the other one. I know I got your mustard. I know I got the mustard around here somewhere. Ah, there it is. The peanut butter. So for those of you that don't know, these are the Armored Turtle colors from LDO. That's why Rob was trolling us. Nemesis, exactly. You talking about the Delta? The Delta is not getting multicolor. You also have Ambrosia. Nice. I'll have to check that one out. Question: will you get your Snappy Turtle after I get mine? Yeah, blue, a white with a blue gold tint shift would be super cool. I want to try the Cookie Cat Pearl White. I just haven't had the opportunity. I mean, right now it's tough. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Cookie Cat, they're pricey, but from what I hear, their filament's super nice. So I do want to try it out. Haven't had the opportunity yet. So Nemesis, so the lettuce feeder on the Mercury works. Thanks, Rob. So Eric, when I was at Micro Center, I think it was it last weekend? It was last week. Last week, it was actually New Year's Eve. I was at Micro Center. My son and I were looking at Witch's Blue. They had that there, and that was a really cool color. He saw another color there that he really liked. Yeah, Precursor, you only print in black. You identify as Dave. That's a horrible idea, Rye. That is a horrible idea. You take that back. I'll put that on. I don't put that negativity on anyone. Actually, I got to submit it. I have the cereal right here, Jimmy. So I got to submit. I got to submit for the cereal. For the HTLF. Yeah, it took a bit because like I said earlier, I was having issues with the filament feeding. I was having an issue with the filament feeding to the turtle feeder, not through the turtle feeder. So there's a lot of here. Let me do with this because we're kind of watching the Delta right now, but I can we got two cameras, so let's capitalize on this. So if you see here, let me kind of center that so that when I zoom, so what's happening, right? So So what's happening, right, is the filament. I think you can see this. When it is respooling, it will like go around like other spools up here. But more importantly, if it's ever like this right here where there's no extra, like this one's fine because it's not switching, and this is actually what it's printing right now. But for some reason, when it's doing the fast move through the Bowden, this is too tight for it. So it's not getting enough power for it to feed through the tube. So basically what I'm doing is I'm unspooling enough so that this kind of like hangs out in front of the spool like this, and this is easy enough for it to make it all the way to the tool head. Same with like this one, but I have to make sure that it stays in front of the spool and not behind it where it will get wrapped up and then it gets caught. Thanks, Dan. What did I miss? What was that, Rye? Which one on the left? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize my big head was in the way. Yeah, Jimmy, the spaghetti is the only way that that it will make it through to the tool head. The printer. Did you get a peek at it, Rye? Did you get a peek at it? Ooh, oh, don't look, don't look. We might be seeing that one next week. I was just talking to RH just briefly about it about an hour ago. But might be coming apart, and we might be putting it back together next week. Might be starting that journey. Do it right this time. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just not done. So I'd say right now, all it needs to be functional is wiring the electronics, securing the bed, and then get a bed heater, magnet, and build plate, and then the hot end fan. The hot end fan, and then I honestly I could get it printing in the next few days. Yeah, Dan, I think that person's just like a troll. Oh, nice, Gil. Yeah, I would like the enclosure for that. I think an enclosure for that would definitely be just really nice. Yeah, it's understandable. I'm looking forward to seeing you finish in the NG. You picked some really nice colors on that thing too. I like that. Um, fish is almost done. We're at 93%. Delta's a pretty cool little printer. I'm a lot happier with it now that it's leveled. So, thanks for being on the lookout, guys. I appreciate it. For those of you that saw that guy has gotten the boot and been reported. So we don't need shit like that here. That guy can screw right off. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, that's a good thing. So there's no room for hate speech here. I'm just gonna leave it at that. So but yeah, so what are you guys all working on? I know we got a couple people working on some Vorons in there. Rob, what are you working on? You got any updates for the community? Mr. Turtle? Is my chat is not oh, sorry. I don't know what happened, but my chat kind of froze. Takeoff, LDO, PSU. Hell yeah, right? That's a long time to download. So I'm getting caught up with chat, guys. Mine, for some reason, mine froze. I had to refresh it. The Delta is fun to watch, and it prints, so which is positive. Yeah. We had 2 hours for an image is a long time, John. I want manufacturers to start pushing out their 60-volt step sticks. 40 volts not taking. I mean, I don't see myself going 60 volt on anything, but yeah, I know some people are down with that. Yeah, Nemesis. Luckily, Dan was on it with that, and then I saw it and I reported that shit afterwards. Vivid and Delta Flight, nice. Yeah, thanks, Eric. Micron 180, nice. Boxroll 2.0. We're almost done building our shop with. Hell yeah, Rob. That's awesome. Took too long to fix my gantry racking that I bought upgrade parts. Nice. What's up, One Raz? All right, I'll look at it later, Rob. I'm working on cold ducks. Nice. Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, the fish just finished. I want to throw something else on here. Little fish. Not. That's a good first layer. That's a good first layer. Come on. Focus. Focus. It's a good first layer, and it wiggles. It's a slippery one. Yeah. It's nice and quick. It's a nice and quick print. It's only 20 something minutes. And it flexes. It's a little fishy. That's cute. I think one of the kids will like that. Oh, the Pip-Boy would be cool. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, it's a little bit of residue from the first print. Yeah, that was a quick print, Repo. Where do you get the fish from? Am I trying that too before? Brad sent it to me. Brad, if you still have the link for it, do you mind posting in the stream chat? Look Central. Also, PSA, we do not have the funds from Kickstarter yet, so making it. Oh, how long does that take, Rob? You got both of you are barefoot.
Here's little puppy. Puppy. Dad,
What?
what's that guy? What's that thing?
Oh, it's a little figure from the show. Let me see. Let me switch. There we go. There you guys go. See? You can see. Look. I can see you guys even better now.
Fart, fart, fart.
Lucy.
Fart, fart, fart.
Lucy. Just thinking about buying some. Thinking myself. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, KS is Kickstarter, Dan. The boss is here. That's what they're saying. Oh, Lucy, don't lean back like that. You're going to kill my back.
Ooh, nice fishy.
Nice. It just printed. That was the first.
Ooh, I like both of these.
Nope. I need this for now. But that was the first one done on this one. Lucy.
Oh, it's a little one.
Yes. Don't put your hand on it. Now I got to clean it again. You too, girl? Oh my gosh.
Oh, do it before it gets cleansed.
Move your hand, please. Because he doesn't have any legs. Lucy, look, the legs are being printed right now. The one leg's being printed right now. I know, right? They just like bare hand right on the build plate. No big deal. they literally, I tell them all the time, don't touch anything when you come down here. And then the first thing they do is they touch everything. Seriously, stop. And seriously, put shoes on, guys. There's
Well, we came down here to say,
you guys going to bed?
have a good have a good night. Sweet dreams. See you guys next week.
See you next week.
Love you, Dad.
Love you too, buddy. Hey, sweet dreams. Hey, wait for your sister. Hey, you say good.
Poop.
Stop it.
Underwear.
Oh my gosh, she's such a naughty kid.
I'm not.
See, you're so naughty.
I'm to
Go,
watch.
hey, go. Yeah, Santa's always watching. Go catch up to your brother. I love you. Robert, wait for your sister. Come back. He's already up there, baby girl. Oh, these kids, man. They're crazy. Love them to death. I know, right, Wick? I'm in trouble with that one. I'm in trouble with that one. I'm gonna, you know what? I found there's this little mini Darth Vader. Let me see. What the heck? Yeah, that file's not. This one's not gonna happen. I know, right, Jason? She's so fresh. She is a freshie. I want to print a little figure on here. You guys got any figures you recommend? You know what? Let's see. I don't get that handyman. That thing's weird, dude. Oh, they're definitely my kids, for sure. There's no question about that. From one crazy to another, they're my crazies. A dummy 13? Jeff, I think this printer is a little small for a 13. Dude, what is wrong with some of these people on printables? There's some weird designers out there. Oh, good, Rob. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that. Check the Discord stream chat. All right, I got you. Let's see, what do we got? Am I missing something, Nemesis? Are you about to post something? You shared a link on my Discord? I don't think that was my Discord, Nemesis. You're on too many servers, man. I see the last post is from Repo Man. He posted the skeleton. Yeah, I'm in the stream right now. I don't see it. The last post I see in my Discord is the one from Repo Man posting the fish. Nope. No, my last DM from you was from last night. Just send in the stream chat again. $17. I wish I was only in 17. Right, Repo 17. There we go. I see. I got you. Yeah, I'll do one of those. Why not? I think my son took the fish though. Let's see how long this one takes, Nemesis. Should I change the colors? Should I change the color? What color filament should I use? Should I do silver? I think I'm gonna put a silver in. I think this would look good in silver. Red, black, blue. I'll do blue. I'll do blue. That's a good idea. 30 minutes. I think I'm gonna do blue. I like the idea of blue. I like the blue. Let's see. Let me go grab that because it's in. Oh, it's right here. Another New Makers. Oh, speaking of, let me get the giveaway open for that. Let's see. Need to. Finding emo. I'm sorry, 7,000 feet of cable wrap? What the heck, Dan? Did you at least get good colors? One six first stream of the year. It was 10-foot section. So you bought 7,000? All right, guys, here's our first giveaway for 2026, which is a $20 coupon for New Maker, which is good for a spool of filament. And like I said, it should cover shipping as well. All right, so we're up to temperature, so let's unload filament. Oh, that's very graphic, Dan. Finally, what we have been. Are you talking about the giveaway? That's what you've all been here waiting for. Thanks, John. Oh, I just realized I have one thing I have left to do on this, and that's to put the bottom panel on. I forgot that I printed up. You son of a. I forgot that I printed this one-piece bottom panel, and I never put it on. Let's load filaments. Yes, I'm gonna be building another Delta this year. At least 2 more Deltas this year. I'm gonna have a Delta table. I might put all the Deltas on the toolbox. That could be fun. I like Deltas. Delta stack. I like that. I like that they included macros in here for things like loading and unloading filament. He even has a macro in here for the extruder calibration. Prusa Delta when? That's probably not going to happen. Unless I get a customer that wants to buy it and I have to get familiar with them. as I give props for this printer, we're not getting filament. It stopped. See something. There we go. Hey, Clown Hammer. All right, there we go. Good to go. Let's see. Let me just make sure everything comes out nice and smooth. Yep, there we go. Cool. All right. So let's print up Optimus. I love the flashing lights. The forbidden pasta. What are we looking at for analytics for tonight? I had 44 of you guys here tonight. Thank you, everyone. Oh, you like those, huh, Clown Hammer? I'm watching on 2 devices at work. My laptop, my phone. It's easier to chat with the laptop. Yeah, I always prefer watching live streams from the computer because you can it's easier to chat through the computer because you can tag people. I wish there was an option to chat to be able to tag people from your phone. But unless you know the exact spelling of their name now, it makes it a little bit more difficult to chat. Got it. There's a little booger in the middle of the build plate. Looks like one of Cyclops' legs is almost done. So I'll be able to start the next one and then put this figure together in the morning. That'd be pretty cool. I gotta get more glue. I'm running low on glue. Roku watching the stream doesn't allow chat either. Oh no? I didn't even know you could. Oh, I guess just putting it on YouTube through Roku. Laptop is behind on the stream. There's got to be some settings that I can play around with on my end that minimizes delay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Jimmy, that would be super convenient. What's up, Da Vinci? Reduce stream call, yeah. Yes, I use the Raspberry Pi Imager for a BTT Pi. Yeah, that's fine. I actually haven't been having luck with Balena Etcher in a while. So I use the RPi Imager with everything. Yeah, this printer is going to get a lot of usage. This printer is going to get a lot of usage. So I think what I'm going to do actually is I think the Raspberry Pi that I put device. I don't pick a device. I do the no filter for it, and then I just skip to the file. Yeah, this is a nice one. This is the New Makers. Don't know. Which this is the Royal Blue. New Makers Royal Blue. And then I have another blue that I got from them that I really like too. That's loaded into the Mark III, the Mark III Plus that I have over there. I don't know the name of that one, but that's a nice blue as well. This one, the Royal Blue, is nicer though. I'm new to 3D printing and thinking about getting a P1S. What are your opinions? I had a P1S. I had one for a while. I put about 2,000 hours on it. It was a good printer. I don't own a Bamboo printer currently. I haven't for about a year now, but I think for a beginner, it's a viable option. I'm assuming you're going to get one pre-owned. If you do, make sure you don't spend a lot on it because it's the older model now. I don't know. I don't like. I don't know. It's I think it's a fine choice. If you're considering getting into kind of like what we do here with modifying printers and building printers, it's not going to be one that you're really going to have a lot to do with. You're just going to print with it. But if you can get past the closed source nature of it, and keep up with maintenance on it, it'll do just fine for you. But yeah, if you are buying it used, make sure that it's not beat up. And actually, if you have a marketplace link to it, feel free to join the Discord server, post up link, and don't worry, chat will let you know if it's going to be worth it or not. But yeah, with my P1S, I had 2,000 hours on it. I just kept up with regular maintenance on it, clean, lubricated the linear rods and lead screws, and I had to swap. I had to replace a nozzle a couple times. I had one situation where it crashed, bent a nozzle, so that was fun. But I did find out that, so I know Jixerful, you make it, but we're supposed to maintain this. These ones right here, they don't get a lot of maintenance done to them, and that's probably because I spend so much time modifying them. I mean, if you're getting it new, then can you even get the P1S new anymore? I didn't think you can get the. It's actually still cold, Jeff. It's kind of chilly down here. Can you even get? I don't think you can get the P1S anymore. Oh, you can? Well, oh, they discontinued the X1C, right? P1S. Oh, the P1S combo, 550. I mean, that's a pretty good price. X1's gone. I was only thinking about the P1S because it was under 600. Yeah, I mean, let's see. How much is the P2S? Honestly, ma'am, at $799 for the P2S, and what was it, $549 for the P1S? I would try to put the extra money together, and get the P2S, because from what I've heard, the P2S is basically like the replacement of what the X1 was, with a couple better things about it. So for like $250 more than the P1S, and then the X1 was like $1,200 with the combo, I think. So for significantly less than that, I think the P2S would probably be the way to go. Good recommendations for under 600. For under 600? Half of a Core 1? No, I'm just kidding. The Centauri Carbon is good. You can get 2 for 600, by the way. You can get 2 of them for 600. But yeah, I mean, what kind of things are you looking to do for printing wise? Filament on my left. Are you talking about all that down there? That is that's inventory, repo. That is inventory. It's happy here, repo. I appreciate your concern, though. I'd get a Prusa. No, but for under $600, I would get the Centauri Carbon. If you're happy with single color, I would get the Centauri Carbon and a ton of filament. That's what I would do. I would get if your budget's $600, I would spend the $300 on the Centauri Carbon and $300 on filament. Maybe get a couple extra nozzles in there as well, some spare parts for the Centauri Carbon. But that's what I would do. And then print a bunch of stuff, get used to printing, and then start saving up for the next better deal. Because yeah, this is personal opinion. I bought the P1S I think I got it in 2020. Yeah, I got it in 2024. Sold it in, I think I got it in May 2020, April 2024. And then sold it in like December or January 2020, December 2024, January 2025, around there. It had 2,000 hours on it. It's a decent printer, but in my opinion, it didn't live up to the whole Bambu hype. You know, you go on Facebook pages and everyone's like, buy a Bambu, buy a Bambu, buy a Bambu. They're perfect. They're not. There's no, like, it's a. You do want multicolor. The Flashforge 85X, I believe it is. Might be a better beginner option for multicolor. Yeah, 85X. Maybe it'll be less money, and then you can spend the rest on filament. That's what I would do. There's no perfect printer. It's so like when you go on Facebook and you see all these people talking about how perfect their Bambu is. No, they're just justifying their purchase. Like, I'm gonna be just blunt with that. They're all just justifying their purchase. They probably have no experience with other machines. And if they do, it's probably an Ender 3 from 5 years ago. I have no Bambus here, and I am extremely content with all my printers, and they put out far better quality than any Bambu that I've seen. And by the way, Bambus can't print holes to save their lives. You won't get a good circular hole with that at all. I don't know why. I don't know what it is, but the entire time I had that P1S, I could not print a good hole, like a bolt hole, screw hole. They were always just ovals, like just straight up egg shaped. It's interesting. Got a little bit of separation here. I don't know what happened there. Jimmy, did your Snapmaker come in? Like you have it in hand? That's pretty funny, Eric. That's awesome. I didn't know they were shipping out yet. All right, let's start the next leg. Flashforge, I don't believe is fully enclosed, but if you're not, let me go back up to your previous comment. Let's see. So your previous comment, you said organization, toys for the kids, DIY, multicolor. So I mean, all of that stuff that you just mentioned, you can print with PLA and PETG, so you don't need fully enclosed. But if you want fully enclosed, I believe you can get, you can make an enclosure for it. Like you can print your enclosure for it. Because Jeff, you don't have any control over the Z offset, so it's like a Band-Aid. Like you can't, like with any of these printers that I have here, you can't baby step your Z. You can't fine tune it. So there's no fine tuning your Z offset. with Bamboo. It's just whatever their firmware says is the proper Z offset. So good luck. They started back in November. Nice. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. I was talking with Neokoi at 3D Printopia. He had experience with the pre-production ones, and he said, one, it was really good, and two, they were really receptive to feedback, which is always a good thing. Anytime a company takes feedback and applies it is always a good thing. It doesn't make any sense to have people testing your product if you're not going to listen to their feedback. It's kind of silly. Oh, you're not going to use the one that you won, Eric? You're going to sell it? Or you don't have room for it or something? Yeah, Brad, and you know what? That's kind of what should happen. Like, if you're not gonna listen to your customers, you're gonna lose your customers. Like, I mean, it's the way it is. Like, why would anybody want to buy from a company if they don't listen to them? I don't want to buy from a company if they're not gonna listen to feedback. That's just silly. I would buy it if it wasn't too crazy shit. I don't have the room for it, and I already have the non-C. The non-C has chamber heater and camera. If you enclose the flash forward, you can do ABS and ASA on it. Yeah. But you can do a DIY enclosure. There are enclosure out there that you can print everything in like PETG. That'll allow you to print ABS, and then if you wanted to, I don't think you need to, but if you wanted to, you could reprint the enclosure parts in ABS. Or if you wanted to, you could ask one of us to print the parts for you in ABS, and then you could just put it together when you get it. I'd do it for you. But honestly, since it's partially enclosed, hold on, let me look before I just start yapping. Pretty sure that it's partially enclosed. Is it? Okay. Okay, so it's fully open except for the side that the filament's on. But yeah, I would just do the enclosure on it. Wait, do they have an optional enclosure? They have a picture of one. Yeah, I try not to open mouth and insert foot. I try not to do that. Oh, does it? That's pretty funny, questionable. Oh, flash forward. I already closed out of the tab. I mean, if you're just starting out, I would kind of recommend starting out with PLA or PETG. There's kind of a learning curve to ABS and ASA. That's a good deal, Eric. Getting ready to start the next one. Yeah, I think I get the Q2 versus the Q2C. I would like to have the chamber heater and the camera. That's gonna be the next thing I add to my Core One is gonna be a camera. I wouldn't complain about that, Wick. Oh, the Cobra S1's good too. I got a buddy of mine. He loves his. He has 3 of them with the multicolor system. Yeah, he loves his. Every time he gets the chance, he buys another one. It cracks me up. And those, I would get one of those. But yeah, I think PETG would be fine for that. PLA is actually surprisingly strong too. The only thing I would worry about with PLA is that in the summertime in your garage, if it got really hot in there, then it would sag. But PETG would be just fine for like hooks or stuff like that. Yeah, Phil, I think for the simplicity and the integration, the Buddycam is what I'm gonna go with. I tried the ESP32 camera. Nope, was not a fan. Oh, that's awesome, Brad. I didn't know that they can use Open Orca after the latest firmware. The ESP32 camera that I got for the Core One was straight trash. It was worse than the very first camera phone I had. It wouldn't connect. It wouldn't connect to Wi-Fi. It was just straight trash. I won't be doing that again. No, I'll get the Buddycam for it. I was very disappointed with the ESP32. I would get one of those cameras, Brad, for one of my Clipper printers, but for the Core One, I'm gonna go with the Buddycam. Oh, good night, Raj. Thanks for hanging out with us. I don't have to support Prusa. Just because I work for Prusa doesn't mean I have to support Prusa. I mean, I want to because I believe in the company and the brand. But my printers at home are separate from my professional life. Yes, I have Prusas. I love my Prusas, and I'm getting more Prusas. And I recommend Prusas to people because they're just amazing. But I will still get other printers. I will still build printers. I think that, yeah, the Mark III is pretty solid. I have the Mark III I have. I want to do the upgrade path for it, not to a Core 1, but I think I want to do like the 3.5 or 3.9 because I do want to keep it with the Mark III frame and layout. But I think I at least want to do the Mark 3.5 because I want the Prusa Connect. I want that aspect to it. But I think I would stop at the 3.9. I don't even need I don't need the next shooter for it because this one has got the Bondtech tool head, which does a really good job. So I think just the 3.5 upgrade on it would be fine. But I want the Prusa Connect on it. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call, Wick. Well, so questionable. So I have the Core 1 and the Mark 3S, and I'm getting a Mark 4S as well as a couple others. I got the Core 1L and probably an XL. So those will be over there with the Prusa printers over in my office. But yeah, that's all in time. In time. Yeah, I gotta get familiar with my products. I gotta get familiar with my products. So, you know. But I will say that this experience has been super positive with them so far, and I'm very happy and very excited for this endeavor. So, you get the check bag ready? Yeah, I got to get a bigger one if I'm going to fit you in it. A Core 1 kit would be cool. Maybe eventually that'll happen. You have a stock MK3 and mini collecting dust. Mini snacks make air holes. I'll leave the zipper cracked for him. Yeah, I mean, so my buddy gave me this Mark III S Plus, and he wasn't using it, but I've been using it. I've been having some fun with it. I think the mini's cool. Like something small like this. I don't really have a need for a small printer, but you know this is cool. Deltas are different though. I like watching the Deltas, and I'll just throw little toys on it for my son and my daughter, and they'll be happy. So. Yeah, it's gonna be a long flight. I don't know how long the flight is from where I'm at to Prague. I'm assuming there'll be a couple layovers. Nothing is faster. 3 printers is faster than 2 printers. I have to look that up, questionable. I don't know what that is. Penguins, did you restock on Mountain Dew yet? Oh, it's a Delta? Okay. Nice. I gotta get a 36 case. For the Mark IV S that I'm gonna be getting, I kind of want to do the MME3 on it. I kind of want to try that out just to get some experience with that. How big is it? An Orion Delta. It sounds familiar. Look it up. This guy? Six-inch diameter. What is that in metric? 6 inch. Oh, so it's small. So it's small. 6 inches, 150. That's this right here. 150. No wonder why it's discontinued. Looks cool. It's like the only Delta that I know of that looks like it has the electronics in the bottom. Yeah, 150. So it says 150 diameter, 9 inches tall cylindrical build volume, or 5-inch square by 9-inch box. Danny, I was just talking about you. Carta. For a printer. For a printer, it's small. I didn't mean to offend you. I was just talking about you, Neokoi. So this guy right here. Oh, nice. Yeah, we were talking about the U1, and I brought up our conversation that we had at 3D Printopia. See, that's good. The 370 by 370 by 450. That's big. That's a big Delta. That's a big Delta. It's a big D. Very interesting. It's I wonder how it doesn't say how tall it is. Let's see. Doesn't say how tall it is. Yeah, nowhere does it say like the overall dimensions of it. With a 450Z, the thing must be like, yeah, I was gonna say 4.5 feet tall. Yeah, it's gonna be huge. I'm gonna click notify me when back in stock, and then I'm gonna hold my breath till I get that notification. Our Optimus is dumb. What are you trying to cosplay? Definitely need to do some filament tuning, but not bad for just a generic profile. And the joints move. Yeah, I know it's not coming. That was a joke. Okay, cool. The head does turn. I use private. That's not a bad deal. For $200, I might try it. I think my son would like this. I'm gonna do some filament tuning on this. I don't even know. Can I gotta look at this. I gotta see. Can you even fit the Orca flow calibration on this build plate? You can't fit. It took 30 minutes. Let's see. It took 38 minutes. You can't fit. You can't fit the let's see, the Orca flow calibration on the Delta Flyer. Can I scale down the flow caliber? Does it work the same if I scale it down? But does it work the same? Because you don't get that. I don't know if I'm gonna get that actual circle that you're supposed to get. We'll see. I've never had to scale the flow test. That's hilarious. I've never had to scale the flow test. That's pretty funny. Oh, TMI. That's a good option. That's a good idea. Delete the highest and the lowest. Yeah. What's up, Gil? Hey, have a great night. Thanks for joining. Let's see, do I? Let's add some glue onto here. Oh, nice. I want to see that. Let me get some tape to hold this together. On the NG, Dan? Print a beard for it and it's me. That's funny, dude. Think I'd need to lose quite a bit of poundage to get the Cyclops physique. Dan, that's awesome. So it's almost alive. Guys, I shaved my head just for tonight so that you guys can see the glare. These are the tiniest, cutest little flow calibration prints that I've ever seen. I wish I had the activator available. I think I just glued my finger to his butt. All right, where can I put him so he can be upside down to dry? I'll be right back. Perfect. Perfect. Just shoved him in the stack of filament. Can you guys see the fridge? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that shine, guys. Look at that shine. Repo, are you typing anything or are you just putting periods in there? Repo's just dropping in to get that chat in so he can keep that #1 spot. I ran out of the activator spray, John. Dan. Wash alert. Wait. Saves money on lighting? Yeah. It's like just the reflection. See, Repo, look at that. You get everybody just putting periods in chat. Yeah, John, I got to pick some more. I got to pick more glue up too. So usually what I like doing is Yeah, I saw the pictures you sent me, Danny. Those came out awesome. I wish I could print TPU like that, dude. But yeah, I usually buy the glue and activator in a kit. I'm just cheap right now. Pony up on super chats. That's on the Anycubic, Danny. Share my Amazon wish list. I'll put one together. So that's funny, Nemesis. I have the Q5, but I need the bed, and I need the bed to heat. So check, like here, let me. In this box right here is a Q5. Yeah, so in here we have a Q5. But let me show you. Let me show you the big butt. So it's all good to go except for, so we got the box of the electronics. Isaiah, how's it going? Yeah, I mean these things are great, but like if you look, like there's the bed. So Dan's my right hand man. Dan's my right hand man. So he doesn't need to be the president of the. Oh, I just realized this one. I thought this was another one of the motors, but this is the tool head. I think it has the. I think these things just used like a E3D style, like the V6 style tool head. But yeah, sometimes the left. Sand it off and get it removed. But hold on a second. So I guess I could just could I remove the glass from the aluminum and put a magnet down? Because the glass is shattered. The glass is shattered, but maybe I'll try to pry it off the aluminum and get a magnet for it. The aluminum is super flimsy. Or maybe just put a magnet over the broken glass. You tried it for a while, but it's so consistent. Yeah, maybe I'll just try putting a magnet on top of the glass then. Maybe I'll try looking for a bed that's not broken. Although I really do hate glass. So putting a magnet over the glass might be a better idea. Maybe I'll just put a magnet over the glass. But I hate glass beds, like with a passion. So if I can not use glass, I won't. So, but yeah, this is the Q5. We'll get to this. I need to find a replacement bed. Questionable, that's a good idea. Yeah, I'll reach out to him. That's a good idea. I like that idea. That might be the best idea you've had. All right, let's look at this little flow test. See if we can even see anything on it. I mean, it's definitely, you know what? We're going to calibrate the extruder because we are over extruding hard. So we're gonna try the equipped or the included macro. Whoa, pump the brakes, Repo. I didn't say he was the best. I said that was the best idea he's had. No need to get defensive and put words in my mouth, okay? All right, buddy? All right? Awesome, John. Thank you. So let's look and see what you got in here, John. Oh, Gil, I just saw the picture of the boron. Nice. I know you went to bed, but nice. That's my Gil. I know you went to bed, but that's actually my favorite Stealth Burner cover. John, for that 85X, is that their enclosure? Nice. So John, that eBay listing you sent is for the SR. That's a different bed than the Q5, right? Pretty sure it's a different bed than the Q5. Chat is lagged. Yeah. Yeah, I think Streamlabs is trying to play catch up with it. YouTube is tired. Let's see. All right, so let me go over here and here. I'm gonna bring this back up so you guys can see what it does. I might have to change the title of the stream to playing around with the Delta Flyer. Make it another Delta Flyer stream. All right, so E-calibrate. So this says calibrate rotation distance. This is based on Rollahan's Clipper calculator, and is there only to save you from having to type the extruder line in the command. Check it out at rollahan3d.ca/clipper. All right, well, let's see what it does. I just realized I should have marked it. Yeah, this is going to be a waste of 100 millimeters of filament. Yeah, Repo. I noticed that earlier that the chat just stopped, and then I had to reload the chat window. I missed a couple dozen messages. Did I look in the printer.cfg for the custom setting like float? No. No. I don't think there's anything in the printer config for flow rate. There shouldn't be anything in the printer config for flow rate. The only thing, I mean, maybe pressure advance, but I'm actually gonna comment that out because I put that in the slicer. So I'm actually gonna comment that out. But there shouldn't be anything in here for flow rate in the slicer. Oh, that's okay. That makes sense. So we get the rotation distance here. To fine tune your extruder, I recommend using the calculator. I might have to go to his website to see if he does 50 millimeters or 100 because it stopped and this is not 100. So either my rotation distance is way off or he only does 50. So either way, let me actually put some white filament in because I don't mind wasting white filament. Oh yeah, by the way, Penguin, sorry I missed your stream Sunday. Hey Alex. How's it going? All right, so let's save the blue. Don't need that. Let's get the white in here because, oh, just kidding. This is the ambrosia. I'm not doing it with ABS. Let's see. This white. So the funny thing about this spool is it completely came undone on me. So it's kind of just like an absolute disaster. You broke a wire on NeoPixel, broke a tab, the whole... You gonna go back and fix it off camera, or is that something you're gonna do next Sunday? I would just do it off camera and then continue where you left off on Sunday, personally. That way you're not repeating yourself. All right, so let's load. Then, so the thing about the NeoPixels, especially with these tool heads, one thing that I recommend is getting thin, like stiffer wire. Some of the LDO wire works really good. Like their thinner stuff. Like this wire. I think this is from the Orbiter sensor. This is the wire that I like using for the NeoPixel because it's a little stiffer. There's the LDO. Yeah, I gotta replace the wiring on my like I said, I gotta replace the logo LED on my Dragon burner. I doubt I'll even do that on stream though. You can change this. You can like you can change this setting. You do it in your printer config. Actually, no, I think you could do it here. You can't see this pop up. Let's see. Right here. You can do it in this pop up right here. Control right here. So extruder, like if we want to remove 10, you can add 100. You just have to make sure your max extrude only. Good night, Dan. I'll talk to you later, man. You just have to make sure your max extrude only allows for 100. Like, so that's how you would change it over here in Mainsail. So you go up to the little gear, go to control, and then just scroll down to the extruder section, but you can only have 5 values. Ray, I'm assuming your Ender 3 is not running Clipper, but this is Clipper. But yeah, this it's not it's a little complicated or intimidating at first, but once you get used to it, it becomes second nature, and you start learning these little little tips and tricks along the way. Don't be scared of it. Definitely switch over to Clipper. It'll open up a whole new world to you. But yeah, you can only have 5 values here. So you just delete one that you're not gonna use. Like I'm not gonna move 10 millimeters at a time. I'd rather move 100 millimeters at a time. Like for example, on my blue NG, because that thing has the FXD extruder, and there's no way to open it, so you can't just push filament through. So I have it set. I have it set to extrude, I think 700 millimeter, so that I can feed it. It's basically a load filament macro without a macro. I just click one button and it's load filament. So that's how I did it here. I swapped the largest value in here to 700, changed that in my printer.cfg, and now this literally right here, this extrude button is my load filament macro for the blue NG. Okay, yeah, so he has requested 50. All right, so then let's go back over here. We shall copy our stock rotation distance. And then I will measure 70. What I do with my Sharpie. Oh, Mr. Sharpie, where are you? Oh, here you go. So we're gonna mark 70. Right from the end of the little tube. All right, and let's run his macro. So Martin, so my second 3D printer I ever owned was an Ender 3 Pro. And I put Clipper on it 3 weeks after I bought it, having no knowledge of Clipper. And actually it was so funny because I got so lost that I lucked out and on a Facebook group, a guy helped me get the printer.cfg set up because I was just so confused with the whole process of it, and like I don't think I could find my device ID, and so he just did it to be nice and just got it set up, and I was like, no way, and I've been hooked on Clipper ever since. All right, so we asked for 50 and it extruded 51. So it was over extruding by a tiny bit. Yeah, exactly 51. That was you? I don't know if that was you, man. I would like to leave Massachusetts, but I'm not going to Florida. My wife does not want to move. And honestly, I don't think I would move to Florida anyways. I don't think I'd move to Florida. I'm definitely not going to Michigan. No shot. Like there's nowhere, like you could draw a line from where I live straight across the United States, and there's a 0% chance that I would go any further north than that line. All right, so subsequent mark distance. Dude. Nice. Okay, so 19. So new rotation distance is 43, 11.43. So let's put that in. Save and restart and do it again. Mad Dog. Thanks for the stream. I need to run. Actually, I will walk. All right, man. Jeff, I'll talk to you later. Definitely not Ohio. Nope. Nemesis, I actually really hate the cold. I really hate the cold. Nova Scotia, yeah, that's south, right? That's south from here. That's in the Caribbean, right, Eric? Okay. You guys crack me up. Nemesis, I know that was a joke. Oh, my watch died. But yeah, I have no desire. If I never saw winter again, I wouldn't be upset. I could definitely happily live the rest of my life having never seen winter again. Shoot, I'd be happy to never see fall again either, or spring. Yeah, spring and fall are fine. I just never want to see winter again. Check the stream chat out. Yeah, that's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting. Nope, I'm good. I hate snow. John, you're really selling Iowa. You're really selling it. That is a great sales pitch. Nope. Boom. Right on 20. Perfect. All right. So I doubt just that 1 millimeter difference was causing any significant over extrusion issues. But we can try running this again. Although it'll be with white, which I hate doing. I am definitely fine with no snow. Yeah, I'd be okay with never seeing snow again. Wick, you and John, you guys are doing a hell of a job selling Iowa. You guys are really putting in work for Iowa. Why don't I have any filament coming out? Oh, now it's coming out. No, it just did like a really big like retract for some reason. So it just wasn't prepared. No, so let me get this straight, John. So you have no rep festivals, no anything 3D printed, the worst winters, the worst summers, no micro center. Super tempting. What's up, CG? Corn and windmills. There you go, Turtle. Just sold it. Corn and windmills. Is there grass? Maybe a couple trees? Is it because you're in Flint, Mike? "15 minutes is too close for Micro Center. LTX. That's too close for me. That's dangerous. I have one about an hour to an hour. Actually, it's Cambridge, so it's anywhere from an hour to 3 hours away, depending on traffic. Which is fine. I can make it there if I have a reason to go there, but I don't go there. I won't go there from boredom and end up spending money that I shouldn't. So. Arc Filgaia, yeah, but you can get corn. Well, see, Nemesis, that's the thing. It's not depending on how I drive. It's depending on how other people around me drive. Oh, tornadoes. Oh. Okay. Sold. No traffic. Okay. All right. So that's the first plus that you guys have mentioned about Iowa. No traffic. Churches and taverns. Okay. Massachusetts drivers suck, but Rhode Island drivers are worse. LTX, I am 100% with you. Tornadoes are better than CPAP. So you got to harness the power of the tornadoes for your fast 3D printer build. I like it. So basically no traffic unless you're on the highway. If you're on the highway, there's traffic. Man, you guys have promising careers in sales. Promising career in sales. Questionable. I almost got stationed in Kansas, Fort Riley. Everyone trying to get through Iowa as fast. Okay, that makes sense. But, you know, if you're stuck in traffic, you're not getting through it as fast as possible. Yeah, I almost got stationed at Fort Riley, and then last minute I had my orders changed to Fort Lewis. Nice. All right, what do you guys think about doing the giveaway right now? You guys good with that? You guys good with the giveaway right now? All right, so I'll tell you what, it's 10:21. I will close this in just turned 10:22. I'm going to close it in 2 minutes. At 10:24, I'm going to close it so that at 10:25 we can do the drawing. So yeah, so if this is our first new maker giveaway, so if you want to go ahead and get your hands on a spool of new makers, if you want to get your hand on a spool of new makers filament, go ahead and fill out the form in the pinned comment, and yeah. I already see some familiar and some new names in here. Yeah, another CG. I see that you're the latest entry into the giveaway. So yeah, I'm gonna pick up some more new maker stuff. I like their film, and I bought I bought several of their spools when I was at 3D Printopia. $43 likes to 50 watching. I'll take this. 50 watching. 47. Nice. 49. Whoa. Cool. Welcome everybody. All right, so 10:24 it is. Let's close close this form. Oh man, somebody got in. Steely 44, you got in literally right as I was shutting it. So good on you. Good timing. Good timing. All right, so how about this? Steely, if you're still here in chat, and you got to still be here because you just dropped your name in. Go ahead and post the number of shuffles that we're gonna do since you just made it. Let me make sure I got everyone's username in here. Steely. All right, we're going with 3. Because Steely literally just squeaked in. We'll go with 3 shuffles. Good luck, everybody. 1, 2, and 3. Hanson Haulers, are you here? Hanson Haulers. We will do 3 minutes. I think 3 minutes is fine. 3 minutes. Hanson Haulers. 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 Hanson Haulers. If you're here, say something in chat. Or shoot me a DM on Discord. Because that's how you're going to get the code. First time seeing that name. So congrats and thank you for joining. Hopefully you're here. Nice try, Jimmy. Nice try, Jimmy. It was the guy I booted. Good. Yeah, that person got kicked pretty early. It wasn't this person, though. Can't tag him. All right, we'll do another minute. Another minute. In the meantime, let's take a look and see. Yeah, we had someone try to get away with posting some racial slurs. So, and that doesn't fly. Yeah, this is quite off. But it looks like we're having a mix of Flow and PA. So I think I'm gonna go. I think it's also a scaling issue too. So I don't like this. So I'm gonna try doing it at normal scale with the highest and lowest value missing. Yeah, someone trying to get some a little bit of their racism out during my stream. And it didn't work out well for them. We don't need losers like that here. Keep that bullshit to yourself. All right, so let's try again. We'll do another 3 shuffle. Actually, let me. 1, 2, 3. Round 2. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, man. It doesn't make sense. You see what happens, Steely? You see what happens? Talk about timing. Hopefully you're still here, Steely. That was close, Eric. That was close. I thought you were going to get the rollover. Congrats, Steely. Shoot me a message on Discord. The link to the server's in the description. At least it should be. And I'll get you the code. Congratulations. Thanks for joining us tonight. Totally rigged. Yeah. Funny thing is, guys, is it always goes to the last entry. Steely, that was the fastest anybody's joined the Discord server. Yeah, shoot me a DM and I'll pass that code over to you. Make sure you say thanks again to Blazing Prince for setting this up. Thanks again, Chris. All right, so we can close the giveaway window because Steely won. And let's go back to the Delta. Yeah, thanks, Chris. I appreciate it, man. Much appreciated, dude. Let's see. Let's go to Slicer. I still can't believe that the flow doesn't fit. That's hilarious. Maybe the YOLO fits? Nope. Nope. Let's see. Don't thank me. I just stream. Blazin's the one that got it set up. Hell yeah, dude. Join me on a stream one day. I'll change the day of the stream. Just come down, hang out. Yeah, let's see. So we're over extruding, so we don't need. I'm not going to do anything over 0. And then we're just going to try to fit you guys all in here. G-code path goes past the boundaries, right, because of the skirt. So that's silly. So we're going to get you guys nice and tight. And we're just going to remove the skirt. That's awesome, Steely. Yeah, you can never have enough filament. You can never have enough filament. Yeah, so Steely, now that you're in the Discord server, just once you agree to the rules, you should be able to post. Same goes for SRT in Piled. So and then once you guys do that, and just shoot me a DM. Shoot me a DM on Discord, and I'll pass that code over to you. All right, so we're gonna do the flow test for 0, -5, -20, -5, -10, -15, -20. So we'll see how that goes. Chris, I wish you can give filament away out like that too. Let's see. Let me grab the website for new makers. All right, Steele, you should have the codes. Damn, Penguin, what are you doing violating community guidelines on TikTok? All right, everybody that's here in chat, go ahead and do me a favor. Head on over to Blazing Prince channel and give him a sub. You got to go ahead and give Blazing Prince a sub as a thank you for the giveaway tonight. Even if you didn't win, show the man some love. You didn't do anything and they banned you. Questionable. You didn't win, but you had the chance to win. Nemesis, the free kind, the one where you just click on the button. Nemesis, you're always hungry. I think you talk more about food than anybody else in chat. See, if I did leave Massachusetts, though, seafood would be one of the things I would miss because I do like seafood. Let me receive that you made an account. That's crazy. Really looking forward to my Delta Flyer build. So what is your reasoning for going with the MP Jet? Just out of curiosity. I don't know. Yeah, some good lobster, man. But you're even further up, so you get the good lobster. So that's. But I actually prefer crab over lobster. But yeah, I prefer crab. Well, so Flaggermus, I'm These are the arms that came from the LDO kit. They seem to be doing fine. I think the only benefit for MP jets is that you don't need the rubber bands. Dude, you couldn't pay me to live in Maryland, Blazing Prince. I lived in Virginia, and yeah, the only thing worse than Rhode Island drivers are Maryland drivers. Yeah, lobster rolls are good, but the thing they're getting crazy expensive, man. I was on the Cape Cod last summer, and so we go back. So we go. A friend of ours rents a house on the beach down the Cape every summer, and we go and we hang out for the week. And I'm not a big beach guy, but my family loves the beach, so I'll drive them down to the beach, and then I'll come back up to the house and relax a little bit. Usually have a cigar on the patio with a beer, and there's a seafood place right down the street. And I used to go grab a lobster roll from them every summer, go back to the patio, have my lobster roll, have a cigar, have a couple beers, just kind of hang out in the quiet, just dead quiet. And it was so relaxing. Last year I went to go get my lobster roll. They wanted $40 for a freaking lobster roll. It's just a hot dog bun filled with lobster. It's ridiculous. Few people in Discord have said no jets give the most rigidity compared to the LD. So assuming you had them fit on yours. So I did the bicycle tire tube as well. So that's what I'm doing. I'm not doing the rubber bands that came with the kit. I want to go to the Taste of Maine and have one of the. Yeah, I love a good lobster roll, but I'm not paying $40 for one. That's crazy. Especially when it's not like we're landlocked and lobster's like hard to come by. Yeah, the New England style hot dog buns are the way to go. I don't know what's up with the other style, but no thanks. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, Washington wasn't bad. I lived there for 3 years. So I don't know what part of Washington you're in, Eric, but I lived in Federal Way, basically Federal Way, Tacoma, Lakewood, and University Place. I lived there for the time I was stationed at Fort Lewis, and it was nice, but that area wasn't for me. I prefer the East Coast. 3 pounds a lot. Yeah, what do they want? Like $100 for it? At least $150? Yeah, no problem. Flaggers, Flaggermus. This build was actually a lot of fun. You're in Redmond in King County. That's north, right? That's north of Seattle. Yeah, that's north of Seattle. Yeah, this was a fun build. Went together very quick. I think we had it done in 2 streams, so less than 10 hours, start to finish. Northeast of Seattle, yeah. We went into Seattle a couple times. I drove on the other side of the mountains to get my dog. I do need to do a baby belt. That would be fun. Yeah, Eric, I drove across the mountains to some middle of nowhere town in the middle of I forget what time of the, I think it was late spring. So it would have been a desert around then, not the tundra. But Yeah, it was in like the middle of nowhere, and that's where I got my dog, Charlie. I still got him. He turns 13 in April. I think it was a 3-hour drive. And then the only other time I was on the other side of the mountain was when we were doing some training. I did not like the rain. Yes, so it is beautiful there. Thought I just heard they are pretty much destroying the rest of the boardwalk. Hampton Beach, New Hampshire. I didn't hear anything about that. I don't, Chris, I don't know. Did you hear anything about them getting rid of the rest of the boardwalk in Hampton Beach? You're closer to that than I am. Are they doing that in Hampton? I mean, they probably would. Hampton Beach, they get a lot of tourists there. So I wouldn't be surprised. The locals are pissed. But honestly, locals in that area and like touristy areas like that get pissed over anything. They live in a touristy area and then they get pissed when tourists come in. I mean, that's the New England attitude, though. You live and grow up in an area with tourists, and then when the tourists show up, you're like, oh, what are you doing here? I can't believe you're here. But by the way, thanks for boosting our economy. But screw you. That's why you live in the country? Yeah. Yeah, I could not live where you live, man. No way. You guys, if you check out his channel, you can see he's got pictures with little ice coming out of his beard. No thanks. No thanks. I got a couple flakes in my beard the other day, and I was like, nope, I'm going back inside. No thanks. Oh yeah, all your tourists are probably old people too. They're just slowing down traffic. No thanks. Sure, wait, no. No shot. I mean, she might get out and ask me if I'm doing it right, if I'm changing the tire the right way, but that's about it. So it used to be like that here in Mass, Chris. I don't know what the hell happened, but it used to be the left lane was for going like 80. And then if you weren't going 80, you were in the middle of the right lane. And now all of a sudden, the last couple of years, people are like, oh, speed limit 65. Let's do 60 in the left lane. Let's do 60 in the left lane and fall asleep. Steely, is that a question for me? What branch? Like what branch? Military was I in? Is that the question? Nothing pisses me off more than someone going slow in the left lane. It's like I was in the Army, Steely. That's why there's so much road rage up here, man. It's like you're doing 65 in the left lane. Like just move over. Oh, nice. Yeah, I went to my training is funny. It's mostly Army soldiers on an Air Force base in a school run by the Navy with a couple Marines sprinkled in there. Left lane was for the I don't care about the speed limit. Yeah. Well, Wick, that's how it's supposed to be. All right, Mike, have a good night, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be signing off. I'm gonna sign off at 11. Yeah, Massachusetts. The drivers used to be a hell of a lot more aggressive, and it used to be a thing where it was like, as long as you were going 80 or below in the left lane, you were good. You weren't gonna get bothered. And now it's like everyone's like, if I go over 65, I'm gonna be in trouble. So. Man, I used to be able to see my ETA drop, like, as I'm driving. That's one thing I do miss about the shutdown of COVID. Nobody was on the road. Like, legit, nobody. I was one of the only dumbasses driving to work. But I can get to Cambridge in 45 minutes, which is impossible now. Even if you live in Cambridge, you can't get to Cambridge in 45 minutes. I mean, realistically, nobody has a reason to speed, Wick. You just do. It's not smart. It's not smart. As former law enforcement, seeing plenty of crashes, I don't recommend speeding. Unless you have the training for it. And even then, there's other people on the road that don't have the training for it. Just don't do it. I mean, you don't need to. I mean, I do it because I'm an idiot, but whatever. Yeah, short trip speeding doesn't make any sense. The only time like long stretches of highway, like I like to go a little bit faster just to get that. I did EBOC. Yep, I did EBOCs a few times, and then other stuff too. You're all about MPGs and vehicle longevity. Oh, and your Tacoma? You've only done brakes once in 444,000 miles. My Tundra has 50 something thousand miles on it, and I already had to do the rear brakes, just the pads, but we're gonna have to do something about that, guys. All right, so I think so. Flow needs to go down to the negative 15, negative 10 ish, 10 to 15. I'll do negative 10 and then probably drop it down to like negative 12, and then pressure advance will have to be set. I think pressure advance was set too low. It's a Bowden, so I think the config had it set to 0.1, which in my experience for a Bowden setup is pretty low. It should be around like 0.3. Let me see what its default value is in here. It's not turned on, so I'm gonna go, let's see, 8 times 0.85, so 0.83 do 82. 84. Hell yeah, Eric. Yeah, I like the Delta Flyer, man. It's a quick little printer. I'm digging it. I think with some good filling and tuning, I think it'll put out some nice stuff. So before my Tundra, I had before my Tundra, I had a it's not gonna fit. The PA test isn't gonna fit. The PA test doesn't fit. So I'll have to get creative with this and just let me see. I know what I can do. I know what I can do to make it fit. We'll do shorter values. Line. PA starts. We'll stop at 0.5. Okay, that'll work. And then if that doesn't work, we'll print the other half. That's awesome. Duramax diesel, 190K. Yeah, diesels will go for a while. Yeah, before I had my Tundra, I had a hybrid Sonata. That thing got over 50 miles to the gallon, but I hated it. It was my least favorite car I've ever owned. It had no personality. It was so boring. It was so uncomfortable. Penguin, I think Blazon's signed off. I think he went night-night. Speaking of nanite, we are. What's up, Rafa? Rafa? What's up, Rafa? I tried. Welcome. Oh my gosh, Nemesis. That I need that cooler. Just more so just the contents. But yeah, I am going to be signing off. Thank you everyone who joined tonight. Thanks for hanging out and chilling and just having a good chat with me. I think I might actually change the title and thumbnail for this to be a part 3 for the Delta Flyer. The winner of the filament was Steely. So, so congratulations for Steely. First time view on the channel. So, good beginner's luck. But yeah, on that note, we're gonna be done for the night. Thank you everyone for joining. Have a good night, and we'll see you next Tuesday. I think next Tuesday we're gonna start something fun. I think we're gonna start something fun next week. So make sure you hit that subscribe button and come back for next time. So thanks guys. Have a good night.